Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting.
And the depth of these two teams is pretty exceptional. We could see a lot of variations in the lineups out there tonight, Doris.
Yeah, I think that's the luxury of having a quality bench and some versatility. Now, if you're a head coach, you have the opportunity to tinker, mix and match lineups, see what works best, and go from there.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Basket counts.
The mid-range can be tricky for Young, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Zubac with a screen on Young. Here's Westbrook. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Leonard against Hunter. 6 to shoot.
Yeah, the length of Capella really showing on that play. He has excellent timing when it comes to contesting shots.
Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Atlanta. Zubac with a screen on Young. Here's Westbrook. Here's Zubac. The kick out to Morris. This one for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Outside Murray. Over Leonard. Murray, no good. I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, B.A., but I think that started to change back in 2011, the trade of CP3 to the Clippers. It started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
Here's Young. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Collins finds Young. Shoots over Westbrook. Young misses. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. The kick out to Morris. Here's Zubac. Rebound Atlanta.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to Hunter. Now Young. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. Collins against Morris. And here's Zubac. Leonard on the wing. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
And Young the bucket on the assist by Murray. Young's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Now here's Young. 6 points for him. Ooh, Morris with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And Westbrook slams it home.
Well, to say Russell Westbrook will give you a nightmare in transition, he'll keep people up at night.
Outside Young. Collins with a screen on Westbrook. Young. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. The Clippers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Powell right side. Rejected by Okongwu. Here's Griffin. Over to the left wing. Pass to Forrest. Bay outside, down low. Deflects the pass. And here's Gordon. Defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Woo-hoo, the leap shooting ability of Norman Powell. Throw it down, sir.
Here's Forrest. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Highland, right wing. Here's Batum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
This guy's so clever at getting defenders to fight. Nicholas Batum draws the contact.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Nicholas Batum is first. Team first.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for your Hawks, Sadiq Bey. At the line.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Highland. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Clippers on top. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got Eric Gordon, Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Highland in at the 1. Shot is good by Gordon.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Griffin outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Powell over to the wing. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Batum outside. Going inside, and he gets that one.
I'll tell you, how about the speed, the burst from Batum slashes his way to the cup.
Here's Forrest. On the wing, Bay. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. Back to Bay. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
What you love about Mason Plumlee is there's a level of professionalism in terms of his effort and energy. He brings it every single night.
Gordon can't hit. The Hawks trailing. Bogdanovich on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you know, Doris, in addition to the effort Plumlee puts out there, he's a dependable scorer in tight.
B.A., he's going to get the vast majority of his scoring opportunities in the painted area. He can finish with either hand, and what is so underrated about his game, his ability to find people, to pass the basketball in tight spaces.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Westbrook finds Zubac. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor and finding his open teammate.
Pass to Griffin. Here's Forrest. He takes it in. No good that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. Leonard passes to Morris. Kicks it to George. Morris sets a screen. Inside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Well, you see Paul George's activity coming to bear right there. The ability to get a second chance opportunity. Nicely done.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Leonard can't get it to go.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Okongwu. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks.
Now, Paul George balances his perimeter game with the ability to work in the painted area.
Capella, screen on Westbrook. The shot from 20 feet out. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 8 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
1 minute left in the first half. Zubac finds Leonard. Off target from outside. And for Atlanta, they're shooting a nice 57% rate from the field in the second quarter. Here's Young. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Here's Leonard. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Capella. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. Gordon, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Young. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Here's Highland. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Young. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The Hawks shooting around 53%, a nice number. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point guard position. So that's the Hawks 5.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team. And you know, with Trae Young, he almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
The Clippers in the lead. Plumlee, a screen on Young. Here's Highland. Capella with a block. Hunter against Leonard. Outside Young for the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter. Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Driving inside. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Here's Highland, guarded by Young. Gordon outside. They need this. Pure from three-point range. Gordon's got 6 points.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Hunter on the wing. And he drives in. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich has checked in for DeJounte Murray. And Forrest is subbed in for Trae Young. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Batum. Paul George, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Westbrook in for Highland. Here's Forrest. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
15 seconds.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
He does not get the second one. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the defense right now. Tenacious on that drive.
George hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The Hawks have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Outside for Bay. And the 3 off target. And for Los Angeles, their shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Here's Morris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Bogdanovich.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4. You know, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
Here's Forrest, pounded by Westbrook. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
So he gets them both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. George passes to Zubac. For 3, Westbrook sends it home from three-point land. Westbrook's got 5 now.
You love the quickness that Russell Westbrook gets into in the catch-and-shoot opportunities. Rise and fire, young sir.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Team score. 2 minutes.
Ooh, Morris with a steal.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Leonard, right side. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Zubac. Shot clock at 6. Back to Leonard. And the layup falls. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
But Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
Forrest, that one's good. And the Clippers have possession. Westbrook outside. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Zubac. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The free throw drops from Zubac. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Forrest, guarded by Morris. Forrest can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich against George. Can't cash it in from close range. Left side, Bogdanovich. Uses the glass on the layup.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic scorer around the rim.
Here's Westbrook. Shoots over Bay. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers ahead, up 3. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. Here's Forrest, pounded by Westbrook. Driving in. Forrest, that one's good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Leonard outside. Westbrook outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Boy, oh boy, is Russell Westbrook tough on the interior? Even against quality defense, this guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Bay. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Collins comes in for Bay. Murray's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Trae Young in for Forrest. Murray passes to Capella. Now here's Hunter. Back to Collins. Left side Murray. Outside Young. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
The scoring ability of Young is just unreal. It's what's made him an all-star.
Westbrook against Young. Westbrook drives. Excellent D there from Capella. The Hawks trailing. Here's Young. Leonard pulls down the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Over Hunter. No good. A bit long that time. And the Hawks shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Outside Young to the middle. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Covington's checked in for Morris. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Westbrook against Young. To take the lead. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Covington passes to Leonard. And he converts the layup.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Young against Westbrook. Got a piece of it. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Leonard on the take. Can't hit that one. Hunter with some nice D. Outside Young. Hunter on the wing. It's stolen by Leonard. Westbrook outside. Out to Leonard.
As calm as they come, Kawhi Leonard. A great guy to have at the stripe at these moments.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long. Putting that help defense these two tests.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
From the wing. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. George against Murray. George, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
1:02 left in the game. Capella, screen on Westbrook. Young, the pass to Capella. Money!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. George outside. He can't get that one to fall. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Westbrook against Young. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Zubac with a screen on Young. Westbrook. And they recover it. Leonard outside. Second chance shot. Ooh, offline. And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy. Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he misses the second attempt. One more coming here.
Capella knows teams aren't going to let him have anything easy at the end of games, so he's prepared for this situation.
And so it's in.
Oh, say does that.
Hi everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the point guard position. Now Leonard, following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. 5 to shoot. Here's George. That shot off. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's McCollum. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Here's Leonard. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving it around. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Here's Zubac. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
You know, you appreciate Zubac's focus on close-range looks as a big man.
Well, Zubac's one of those big centers that's burly and tough and rugged on the inside. And while other bigs are searching that three-point line out, Zubac looking to get deep into the paint. When you look at his shooting percentages over the past couple seasons, up around 60%. That's good shot selection and great consistency. Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas. And the rejection by Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Here's Ingram.
And a good example of why Leonard perpetually makes the all-defensive team. You are caught on the Hawaiian Islands.
Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. And you could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA. You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You just love it when you can pick up those extra possessions, and Zion's the guy you want doing that.
McCollum against Leonard. Here's George. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
McCollum against Westbrook. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
McCollum dishes to Valanciunas, and they pick up 2.
And punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Clippers trail by 4. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul against New Orleans. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Now, here is George. High post, Zubac. Here's Leonard. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
New Orleans gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Alvarado passes to Daniels. It's good from long range.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Got a piece of it.
More of this from Larry Nance Jr. rising up and tossing that one away.
And they recover it. Over to the left wing. Covington setting the pick for Westbrook. 4 on the shot clock. Knocks down the 10-footer. Westbrook's got 5 points so far.
You think Russ is going to attack the rim, and then he gets the opening and drains the mid-range.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Over in the corner, Marshall. Back to Daniels. Nance trying to break loose. Here's Alvarado. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. New Orleans on top, up by 2. And the second. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Plumlee out there with Batum. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Gordon. And it's Highland in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Marshall inside the three-point line. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Here's Highland. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Plumlee against Nance. Here's Alvarado. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Brent, as an NBA player, there's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Into the lane. There's the pass to Hayes. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Hayes. Daniels has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans. Here's Highland. Blocked. The drive by Nance. Pass to Marshall. Out to the right wing. Batum with the steal. Here's Powell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Alvarado passes to Marshall. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Powell. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Well, the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league, and he's just coming into his prime. So he fits the timeline of their star.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
Oh, man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. 5 on the clock. Here's Morris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
That's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves. And we'll just see what he does here at the line. And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years, but it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
McCollum against Morris. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. It's Ingram on the wing. And the rejection by Zubac. George with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. Kicks it out to Leonard. And here's George for 3. Good on the triple. George has got 5 now.
Man, that one looked good all the way. Paul George from deep range.
Jones finds McCollum. New Orleans moving the ball around. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Westbrook, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jones kicks to McCollum. Stolen by Westbrook.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Leonard, the pass to Zubac. Now Leonard. And that one drops. He has 6.
Once Leonard gets some wiggle room down there with his broad shoulders, he figures out how to execute and knock it down.
Count that one.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we set. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
So for New Orleans right now, running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the point. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
And George with the stuff.
Paul George, a swing player, and right there swinging on the rim.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Jones dishes to McCollum. Back to Jones. In the corner, it's Ingram. Off target with his 3. The Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Plumlee comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Batum in for Morris. Jones the pass to Williamson. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. And Jones has it in the corner. Valanciunas finds Jones. Clock at 4. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Passes it to Ingram. Inside. Kicks it out to McCollum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, using that lengthy frame right there to draw contact, McCollum really baits the defender into committing that foul.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Clippers trail. Leonard on the wing. Stolen by McCollum. On the wing, Jones. Back to Valanciunas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Outside Westbrook takes a 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Westbrook against McCollum. Williamson outside. And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Leonard against McCollum for the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hayes. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Clippers will take it the other way. There's 1:54 left in the third. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Alvarado passes to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
It's just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
Back to Zubac. Outside Gordon. Morris outside. Kept alive. Can't hit from the low block. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And that one's good. Daniels. And it's a 3-point New Orleans lead.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
To the paint, Hayes takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Hayes has got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans. 52 seconds left in the third. Highland passes to Zubac, and that one is good. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Alvarado. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hayes. Hands it from downtown. Hayes has got 5 now.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Powell, no one around him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here is Marshall. Shoots over Powell. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The third quarter comes to a close. Pelicans ahead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Highland in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Highland to the inside. Here's Morris. Zubac trying to break loose. Tries again, and the layup is good.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Here's Alvarado. Marshall passes to Alvarado. The dish to Marshall. Here's the 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Morris. Here's Alvarado. And the pass to Daniels. Here's Alvarado. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Now here's McCollum. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Williamson out to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Westbrook dishes to George. And it goes down 2 points.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. McCollum passes to Ingram. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Back to McCollum. And the rejection by Zubac. And they're able to recover. Here's Ingram. And it's off the back rim. No good. Clippers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And the dunk by Williamson.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Westbrook. Kept the line. George dishes to Westbrook. Back to George. No good from outside. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. McCollum finds Ingram. Goes up with a stripe. It's good!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Westbrook passes to Leonard.
Ingram has that length to still be an effective shot blocker.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
Here's George. Not going to go that time, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 7. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
McCollum with the ball. So we see the Pelicans.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready. And before...
Well, guys, the Wolves have a start.
The three-point shootout champion. Thanks, Allie. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. And for the Timberwolves, Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Here's George. 2 on the clock. Morris finds Westbrook. No good on the shot. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Gobert against George. And the basket by Gobert.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Now here's Leonard. The kick out to Morris. For 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Conley against Westbrook. Pass to Towns. 4-3. That one no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Leonard on the take. No good there.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
They get it back. Gobert. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. Up and over Conley. Zubac's shot is off.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Westbrook against Conley. Back to Edwards. Pass to Towns. Now here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
George outside, launches a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Rebound by the Clippers.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know what, Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, BA, has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% 3, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Zubac with the steal. Westbrook against Conley. Now here's Westbrook. He's covered closely. Here's George. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Now here's Conley. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
That ties it up. George has got 5 points.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Back to Conley. Towns a screen on Westbrook. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Pass to Towns. Now Gobert. Intercepted. Batum with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Powell for 3. No luck on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Now Conley. Here's Towns. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Towns with the ball. Second chance effort. Here's Gobert. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Anderson's checked in for Towns. Prince comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Noel in for Conley. And that one's good.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
20 seconds left in the first quarter. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. The Clippers trail. Here's Highland. Deflected.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level.
Here's Powell. There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. Out to Powell. There's the triple. And that's not going to go. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His fingerprints were all over. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hand can be a nice asset for you.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Powell outside. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, B.A., when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. When you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning champions.
Prince can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And Gobert with a block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Ball stolen. Here's Alexander Walker to the inside. And he's all alone. Here's Highland. Finished off the break. 7 points in the game.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate. Love the career Eric Gordon has had. It's been outstanding, really. A 6th Man of the Year award winner and universally known as a great teammate.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Out to Gordon. Here's Highland. Takes a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And Clark, how about Eric Gordon? Maybe doesn't get the praise he deserves.
No, I agree with you there. I mean, guys sometimes are underrated or undervalued despite the consistency of outstanding performance. He's been in the league 14 years and has averaged double digits during that time. And when he only started 75% of the games, that's even more remarkable.
His first team foul.
And the Clippers have possession. They trail by 1. Pass to Plumlee. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Gordon outside. Powell outside. And Powell with the stuff.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now Gobert. And it's stolen by Plumlee. And here's the fast break. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Batum. George, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Westbrook in for Highland. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Back to Anderson. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Zubac. Powell passes to George. Counted from distance. George has got 8 points.
PG's really refined his three-point shooting. He's an absolute laser now from distance, and that's a big part of his offense.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. 1:19 left to play in the first half. To the middle, Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 17.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
George passes to Zubac. George outside. Count that bucket. And the Clippers lead by 4.
You know, George not content just to roam the perimeter now. He'll attack the heart of the defense as well.
Outside, Anderson pulls it. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Anderson's got his first basket.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Westbrook. Tipped. Gobert with it. He's got 17. And he hits it to tie the game. Gobert's got 19 points.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Now here's Westbrook. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass.
You know, Westbrook able to score from anywhere. He just is so assertive and confident in what he can do out there.
Prince on the attack. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got them. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Powell against McDaniels. Pass to Conley. Edwards with it. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3.
Well, excellent job that time by Westbrook to challenge without fouling.
And that one's good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. Shot is good by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Zubac passes to Westbrook. Here's Powell. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. George defending. Oh, George with a steal. Westbrook against Conley. Westbrook right side. And he banks in the layup. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Towns. Outside McDaniels. Back to Towns. The 3 is up. McDaniels. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Morris. Oh, a special move before that shot. Morris has got 5.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Pass to Towns. Conley up top, pounded by Westbrook. Here's Towns, got a hand on it. Now Westbrook. Back to Morris, 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Powell. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gobert's got 23.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. Leonard's checked in for Powell. And it's Gordon in for George. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Leonard. There's 1:47 left in the 3rd. Plumlee finds Leonard. Plumlee down low. Defended by Gobert. And the basket by Plumlee.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. Get your feelings hurt.
Conley passes to Gobert. Towns down low. Batum's on him. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Here's Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Clippers lead by 3.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
Pass to Towns from outside the arc. The Clippers making a switch here. Zubac's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Plumlee. Plumlee a screen. Leonard gets the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Athletic play by Leonard in the paint. Not letting anything hold him back from his shot.
Pass to Reed. And the layup is good off the glass.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Noel, pounded by Westbrook. Reed for 3. Buries it from 3. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Now here's Westbrook, tightly guarded. Here's Plumlee. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Russell Westbrook, he's been the guy making and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. We got Jalen Noel. Carl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Minnesota has possession. They lead by 1. Pass to Noel from deep. Westbrook with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Leonard's shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Noel. Towns, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Noel. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Gordon can't connect from short range.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Prince on the attack. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, I like the energy Prince plays with. If there's open space in front of him, he's going to be on the front foot and moving with purpose.
Here's Leonard. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Towns for 3. He can't hit that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Here's Prince. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Now here's George, and he makes it on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 4.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Morris passes to Westbrook. out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Prince. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Conley subbed in for Noel. Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Back to Conley. Towns, a screen on Westbrook. Conley passes to Towns. Another miss by Minnesota.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Here's George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, this is a tough moment, even for George. But it's a chance to show us he's got ice in his veins.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Outside Conley. Towns on a screen. Pulls up. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Westbrook right side. Pass to Leonard.
As even a temperament as you'll ever find, Leonard usually nails at the line, especially at the end of games.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Conley finds Gobert. The 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
And so both free throws good. And it's an 8-point ball game. Minnesota has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Now Towns. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Town? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Conley against Westbrook. Zubac with a screen on Conley. Westbrook pass to Zubac.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth from that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and 1.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game. George with a steal. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
He shoots it. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Westbrook outside, stolen by Conley. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
So the Clip
It's go time for the Pelicans here at home. Here they are coming down the tunnel earlier in their finest attire. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Our broadcast, Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I loved watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the three, the small forward. Collins kicks to Young. Pass to Hunter. Dishes it to Collins. Misses the three. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Cullen passes to Williamson. Collins with some nice D.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
To the middle. Plays it up and banks it in.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Off target from three-point range. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Young dishes to Hunter. The offensive rebound, Capella. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
In the paint, Capella can be so aggressive. The foul isn't going to hold his shot back.
Both free throws good from Capella. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Here's Young and McCollum with the block. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Over in the corner, Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. Ingram outside. McCollum, no good. Atlanta's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Collins, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Very hard not to foul a guy who's in constant motion. Collins, once again, bringing the energy.
And so Collins nails both of them.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Knocks down the three ball.
Already a gifted scorer, but if Zion can consistently hit the three ball, it's over.
Young passes to Hunter. The shot, and it's Young. That time on the assist by Hunter. Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Smitty, the talented Larry Nance, has a very complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He does a little bit of everything for this team. Scores, rebounds, passes, defends. Kevin, he's such an excellent role player. One of Murray's weapons showing up there, that crazy long wingspan.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Young. Three, Marshall. A shot's good on the assist by Daniel.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Young pass to Collins. Capella with the bucket.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Young. Alvarado passes to Hayes. And another three for New Orleans. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
A nice shot by Young.
On the offensive end, Trae Young makes a huge impact. He can carry a team.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Bay, no good. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Alvarado. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Hayes. New Orleans moving it around. To the right side. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going
The previous play
to get the basket off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got no shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
They've got Jackson Hayes. He's out there with Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the 2 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. The pass to Bogdanovich. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket in this one. Here's Alvarado. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Okongwu, the pass to Forrest. Here's Bay. High post try. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points. Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Here he goes. Power down with both hands.
What a pass by Bogdanovich. Sending it straight to the wide open man.
Pass to Marshall. Here's Alvarado. Over Forrest. Here's Hayes. Out to Nance. Fires the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And looking confident. When Nance can hit the jump shot, this offense becomes much more dynamic.
Forrest passes to Bay. Now here's Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Here's Bay. Pass to Forrest. Second chance shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Hayes from beyond the arc. Bay pulls it in. The Hawks trail by 6. Outside Bogdanovich. No good on the triple. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Back to Hayes. Passes to Daniels. He kicks it to Hayes. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And Daniels up top over Murray. Daniels, no good. Hawks have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Young, right side. And he lays it straight in. Young's got 6.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
McCollum against Young. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. And the basket by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
And it's Capella missing. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
McCollum against Young. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. Out to the right wing. Williamson from long range. Here's Valanciunas. The deep 3 from Ingram. Drains the three-pointer. Ingram's got his second bucket of the game to go.
We talk about the many ways Brandon Ingram helps this team. Stretching out the defense is one of them.
Young with the ball. He's got 6. Over Williamson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the court for Atlanta. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the center. And so Collins nails both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Kicks it out to Jones. And a wide open look for McCollum. The three-pointer no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Collins finds Capella. Young with the ball. For the tie. And Jones pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McCollum against Young. McCollum passes to Ingram. Buries the jump shot. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Young kicks to Collins. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And the shot goes in.
Efficient in the painted area. Collins has a purpose behind his actions.
McCollum passes to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Screen by Capella. Here's Young. Rejected by Ingram.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
Back to McCollum. Shot from the wing. And too long on the shot.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Murray the pass to Collins. Hunter on the wing. And it's Hunter with the jam.
With his length and strength, Hunter's a force around the bucket.
Pelicans leading by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Griffin against Ingram. Fires the 3. The Pelicans keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Kicks it out to Williamson. The pass to Jones. Back to Ingram. It's McCollum on the wing. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 7.
This demonstrates how confident CJ is. Wasting no time and firing away.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Out to the wing. Here's Bay. He takes it in. Good work there as it goes.
Nice job at reading the defense. I like how Sadiq attacks when he sees something opening up.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Hayes. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Bay passes to Forrest. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Alvarado passes to Hayes. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Forrest passes to Bay. A wide open look here for Okongwu. And the 3 off target. Here's Alvarado. Pulls from the top of the key. Misses off the right iron. The Hawks trail by 6. Bogdanovich finds Griffin, and Griffin slams it in.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Alvarado. With 1 on the clock, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Nance, and it's Hayes in at the force line. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Forrest. Pass to Bay from outside the arc, and the 3 ball is good.
A volume three-point shooter at his position. Saddiq Bey doesn't lack confidence pulling the trigger.
Here's Alvarado. Hayes. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And here's Marshall bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 6-point game. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Nance. And he uses the glass on the layup. Nance has got the lead up to 8 now for New Orleans.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Over to the wing. Here's Forrest. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Hayes kicks to Marshall. And another 3 for New Orleans.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And there's the pass to Capella. Now Hunter. Murray finds Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Murray outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Ingram. 3-pointer. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Continuing to extend his range, Brandon Ingram shows tremendous confidence now, shooting from any spot on the floor.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Jones, that's for 2. Again, a Pelican score.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Collins, good.
It's been John Collins' night, taking his productivity into overdrive.
New Orleans leading by 6. Cullen passes to Williamson. And they'll get another chance. And here's McCollum. Down low. And the dunk by Williamson.
This is what you want. Zion finishing out of pick and roll. Put that play on repeat.
It's Young on the wing. The shot from the low post is good. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Jones has it in the corner. McCollum against Young. A good look from McCollum. Atlanta with the rebound.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Young against McCollum. With the crossover.
Dickey defender, CJ all over his man.
Young, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
Capella with a screen on McCollum. And Young kicks to Hunter. No good on the three. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Now here's McCollum.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our Allie. Take it away.
Rudy Gobert has had his skeptics. He said, quote, "No one ever thought I could be."
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks.
Here we go.
And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like? To play in a game like this?
Oh, BA, it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at point guard. Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, this is where Cat can manufacture additional points for his team. Defense focused and locked in on him. Find a teammate.
And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Fast break, Minnesota. Stolen by Capella. Collins with it. He's picked up by Conley. Collins passes to Murray. Driving to the basket, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Here's Towns, and he lays it up and in.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Pass to Capella. Collins outside. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up, and Capella gets it to go.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Conley passes to Edwards. Here's Towns. Fires the 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
It's not just the three-point shooting. It's the range three-point shooting. Towns will fire from anywhere.
Right side, Young. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Young's gotten his second bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Left side, Conley. McDaniels against Hunter. McDaniels inside. He's off on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. The drive by Murray. The kick out to Young. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Again, it's Atlanta.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Edwards can't hit.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Hunter. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Back to Edwards. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Outside McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, when Towns is moving the basketball, guys, the floor opens up for him. The defense has now got to respect passing and scoring.
They kick it out to Murray. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Conley on the attack. And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 6 points.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Conley. 41 seconds left in the opening quarter. And Gobert with a block.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Forrest. To the left side wing. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Pass to Prince. Anderson with a screen on Griffin. Back to Anderson. Another shot. Yep, that one goes.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic, Okongwu out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Griffin, and it's Forrest in at the point.
Minnesota foul. Torian Prince. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Forrest. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Stolen. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Pass to Alexander Walker. Can't get it to fall.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Bogdanovic into the lane.
What an athlete Bogdanovic is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Anderson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Up top, Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Prince. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. The Hawks trailing.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Bogdanovic, that's good.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Pass to Reed. The 3. Offensive board. Unable to get that one. And Atlanta shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Anderson against Bogdanovic. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Alexander Walker. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Pass to Okongwu. Blocked! And they get it back. Back to Griffin. Into the lane. Here's Forrest. Second shot opportunity, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Anderson passes to Reed. Here's Noel. Reed, a screen on Young. Back to Reed. Clock at 4. Here's Anderson. Collins with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Murray with it. Guarded now by Anderson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And both free throws good for Hunter. Minnesota has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. High post Reed. Kicks it out to Anderson. Pass to Prince. Capella with a block.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Back to Anderson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Young inside. Shot from 12. Rebound Minnesota. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Reed. Kicks it out to Anderson. Back to Reed from downtown. And they'll get another chance. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Reed's got 5.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Young. He has 6. Just 4 to shoot. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Give him 8.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Back to Reed. Shoots over Capella. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter. Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Pass to Collins. Back to Young. Shoots from 14. And the jumper is on the mark.
The mid-range can be tricky for Young, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Capella with a block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Edwards. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Murray against Edwards. 5 on the clock. Now here's Murray. Not a lot of room. Soft touch off the glass. Murray's got 5 now. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
For 3, Collins. Here's Young. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
The kick out to Edwards. Sinks the tray. He's got 9. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Towns from behind the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Capella, screen on Conley. Young, the pass to Collins. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Perfect timing on that rejection. Boy, Towns really improving on the defensive end.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Right side, McDaniels. Back to Conley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Alexander Walker. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. If you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the Track and Field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Kicks it out to Anderson from the arc. That shot, no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Bogdanovich on the wing. Here's Griffin. Up again. Anderson pulls it down. Minnesota in the lead. Reed passes to Conley. Reed sets a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. The shot by Conley, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Forrest. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Mike Conley. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Outside Bogdanovich for the lead. With the putback, controls the rebound and the putback. Okongwu's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Left side Conley. Reed for 3. Nails it from 3. Reed's got 8 points.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Forrest. Drives to the hoop. Here's Okongwu. And he banks in the layup. He has 6. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Hawks on top, leading by a point. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Atlanta with the ball. They lead by 1. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Saddiq Bey out there with Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Okongwu. And it's Forrest in at the point guard position. Here's Griffin. Changes up. Anderson pulls it down. Anderson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Reed sets a screen. Top of the key. Alexander Walker with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Prince. Outside, Anderson. Reed sets a screen. Back to Alexander Walker. The shot comes out. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. The Hawks shooting it at 52%. From 9 feet. That one a little long. Minnesota shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Prince. Outside Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. Now Anderson. Here's the second effort. Here's Prince. 3 on the clock. They get it back. Alexander Walker. Now here's Conley. Jacks up a 3. Forrest with a rebound. And it's blocked.
And you watch Taurean Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside, Anderson. To the right side. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Murray. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Young against Conley. Lets it go from the wing. Young misses.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Reed finds Anderson. Back to Reed. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Here's Young. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Pass to Towns. Edwards against Murray. Outside Edwards. Yes! And the foul! They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
And the free throw, no good. The Hawks trailing. Here's Young. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Edwards, a pass to Conley. And here's McDaniels. And here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Young. Back to Daniels. down from distance.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Here's Young. It's blocked by Gobert. McDaniels with it. To the wing on the left. Outside Conley. Down low. The kick out to Edwards. Off the mark there with a three.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the left wing. Outside Young. Lots of room. And it's Young again missing. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Conley. Drops in the layup for two.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances. Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop him.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Collins with a screen on Conley. Collins outside. Young, the pass to Capella. Murray for 3. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Known for his long-range shooting, when Young gets some wiggle room, he fires with confidence.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
15 foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're down by 4. 7 seconds left in the 4th. All right, guys, what's your take?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Murray from outside. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
And this is how unsettled.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
There you go again. You wouldn't know your own rodeo again.
It's the NBA. Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post positions. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward, and it's Young in at the 1 spot.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Young, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, if you let Trae Young get a look from there, he's knocking that down, feels like 90% of the time.
Westbrook against Collins. Here's Capella, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Westbrook. Rebounded by Capella. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
So here's Westbrook after the made shot from John Collins. Good on the shot.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
Here's Young, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft, where those 2 guys swapped teams.
In that 2018 draft, Brent, the Doncic-Young swap was a huge deal.
Yeah, so the 2 will be compared, and I think that's been a great deal for each team. You've seen the growth, you've seen them in the playoffs, you've seen the kind of excitement level that they brought to the fans, and both have been all-stars. So Luka and Trae, both spectacular offensive players, and they both are carrying the load.
Young, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards. I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Pass to Zubac. The kick out to Westbrook. Zubac with the screen for Westbrook. Back to Zubac. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Murray, the pass to Hunter. Back to Murray. Westbrook against Collins. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
John Collins does a nice job reading the defense there, staying focused right through the contact and gets the finish.
Westbrook passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Screen by Capella. Goes up from the top of the key. Young, good. Young's got 6 points.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo. going to Indy. And in that massive trade to LA, the Thunder got SGA, a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Now Leonard. After the missed three from John Collins. And it's Westbrook missing. Murray scanning the floor. Young outside. They get the rebound. And Collins is right there.
Yeah, that's where John Collins sets up shop down in the paint. Quick and athletic. Able to corral the miss.
Westbrook can't get it to go.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And he gets it to go. And it's 8 points for Trae Young.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity. And when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Leonard with the ball. Okongwu covering. Leonard with the bucket.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Forrest. Outside Bogdanovich. Beyond the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, the range for Bogdanovich continues to expand. He's showing real confidence taking the long bombs.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court right now for the Hawks, we've got Griffin. Okongwu is out there with Bay. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the point guard position. And finished off by Westbrook.
And he keeps diligently working hard to try and perfect that part of his game. Westbrook can't help but to make guys look a little foolish off the bounce.
The 19-foot shot. Again, the Hawks score. Clippers trail by 8. Westbrook kicks to Morris. Now, here's Zubac. Defense is right there. Outside Westbrook. Kicks it out to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Leonard's got 5 now.
Kawhi confident in that shot there. Just gets the ball. He really didn't waste any time.
Here's Forrest. He's covered by Westbrook. Paul George with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. George has got his second basket.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to. But trying to keep this core group of guys together, and if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
And you hear the term point forward, but then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
The Hawks leading by 5. Outside Bogdanovich. There's the 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Westbrook kicks to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Drops in the tray. Bay's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident, looking for that shot off the catch.
Morris finds Leonard. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bogdanovich passes to Forrest. Here's Bey. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Bogdanovich, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And that's a nice pass from Bey, willing to do whatever he can to help his team. But you flash back to Saddiq Bey's rookie season, and as the Wildcat came into the league, he hit the ground running. Really impressive, just control and demeanor and poise on the court, finishing 4th in Rookie of the Year voting.
Here's Forrest. He's covered by Westbrook. Bogdanovich wide open. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Leonard against Bey. In the corner, it's Morris. From outside, off the mark. And finishing 4th in the rookie race is certainly a compliment for Bey.
Well, Rookie of the Year races are always hotly contested, so if you land that high, that says a lot about your game and how many people are recognizing the contributions that you're making. Look, Saddiq Bey has a ton of potential.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. To the middle. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Murray. And the Hawks lead by 9.
I like it when Capella looks to score like this, especially when he's got that kind of positioning.
Leonard kicks to Morris. And Capella sends it back. And they'll keep possession. Here's George. That one falls. George has got 4 this quarter.
Paul George has such a deep bag on the offensive end. A polished scorer, and tough to keep him away from hot spots on the floor.
Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Young. Driving inside. And the rejection by Zubac. And so it's Atlanta heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
Thank you, David, and we'll be back. We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Batuma's out there with Powell. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Highland, defended by Young. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Clint Capella. The Clippers have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. And so he hits both. The Hawks leading by 7. Young looking it over. He kicks it to Murray. There's the drive. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Just do your work, try to get open, and Trey's going to find you.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Gordon, the pass to Highland. Dishes it to Powell. And he banks in the layup.
I like that hoop from Norman Powell. Shoot it close to the hoop. Forget the long range stuff. Make it easy on yourself.
An efficient score. Norman Powell can fill it up when given the opportunity.
He does score from anywhere on the floor, but it's defensive versatility that I think really helps him because he can match up with smaller guards. He can get underneath bigger wings, and that defense really allows him to stay on the floor to complement the other offensive players that are producing. Well, don't get surprised by that burst from Plumlee. He crashes in for the rebound, has the athleticism, and finishes with authority.
Young dishes to Collins. Great D that time from Batum.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Gordon inside. Young's there. Gordon finds Plumlee. No good on that one. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Here's Young. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Gordon. To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. Murray the pass to Collins. Back to Murray. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Batum passes to Highland. Lays it up off the glass. Highland's got 4 points this quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. 17-foot shot on the way. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Hawks leading by 10. Forrest passes to Bogdanovich. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. Plumlee finds Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
Here's Forrest. Outside Bogdanovich. And it's blocked by Gordon. They get it back. Okongwu, the pass to Griffin. The Hawks working the ball around. And Okongwu slams it in.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. And so he makes both from the line. Okongwu is a young guy, Brent, who is still polishing his craft. But on a permanent basis, he's been extremely effective.
Just some great flashes last year from Onyeka, who shoots a very high percentage. He helps you in a lot of ways. He rebounds, he protects the rim, he's quick off the floor, and he really can slide his feet out on the perimeter. So sky's the limit still for this young big.
Offensive rebound, and it's in there. Okongwu's now got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you, inside, outside, and in transition.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The Hawks leading by 7. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Forrest. Outside for Griffin. Hits the three-point bomb.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Westbrook with it. The feed now to Morris. Comes up empty down low. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hawks. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. Sadiq Bey is out there with Okongwu. And it's Griffin. And it's Forrest in at the one. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Forrest passes to Bogdanovic. Here's Forrest. He's covered by Westbrook. Leonard with the steal. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
This is where you watch Russell and how aggressive he plays. Such a physical guard.
Atlanta making some changes. Both free throws good from Westbrook. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Young against Westbrook. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
That's the attitude that the coaching staff talked to us about before the game. Heads up, aggressive play, and right at whoever's guarding Trae Young.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
It's deflected. Young against Westbrook. Inside. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Zubac.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle point. Right there. Capella sets a screen for Young. In the corner, it's Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 7.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. They get it back. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Gordon from downtown. And no good that time. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Young drives in to the left wing. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good from Gordon. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Hawks leading by 8. Hunter kicks to Young. The pass to Hunter. Collins against Leonard. Lock at 6. Shot by Collins, no good. The Clippers running out of time. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard's game is just so special. He's so talented at getting to his spots, doing it with patience and poise, and capitalizing.
Young outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And you feel like Trae Young on a nightly basis is going to do something that supersedes records that he's already set in the young part of his career.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Zubac a screen on Young. And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Young outside. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter. The Hawks again can't hit. Gordon inside. He's covered by Murray. And here's Leonard from 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray, the pass to Hunter. Here's Capella, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And here's Young.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. CJ McCollum is looking to evolve his game. He said, quote, I can get out of bed and get 20. Now I need to score efficiently, make my teammates better, and impact the game.
Well, looking to show how he can impact winning, Allie. Thanks for that. So the Clippers win the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the back courts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving. In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Zubac, screen. Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. Good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And Smitty, with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation. You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Shot by Leonard, no good. McCollum with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum, kicks it out to Williamson. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Morris for three. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
George finds Morris out to the right wing. It's deflected. Outside Jones. McCollum on the wing. To the paint. Pass to Jones. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Westbrook outside. Here's Leonard. Off the left rim and out.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
And it's Morris penetrating. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Westbrook outside. Kicks it to George. And George with the jam.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
Leonard for 3, gets the 3-ball to go. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Daniels. George defending. Pass to Alvarado. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
.103 left in the first. Kicks it to George. Pass to Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Out to the right wing. Here's Daniels. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Leonard can't get it to go. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Daniels. Here's Hayes. Here's Daniels. George defending. 19 seconds left in the first quarter here. Marshall with the bucket.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Westbrook outside. Inside. Here's Morris. There's the block. That'll count. The shot won't fall. It's a tie game in New Orleans. We've got more NBA basketball. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Powell from deep 3-point range. And he buries his first look.
You see why Powell is so valuable. Good athlete, good defender, and can really space the floor.
To the wing, right side. Here's Daniels. Basket's good.
If they keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Hayes for 3. Count it. 1-for-1 to start the game.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Ingram, the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Here's Highland. Offline with a 3. The Pelicans have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Plumlee against McCollum. And here's Ingram outside. And another 3 for New Orleans. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
Pass to Highland. Clock at 6. Back to Plumlee. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Plumlee's gotten his first points in this one. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum, pass to Jones. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Gordon outside. The 3 ball. He can't get it to go. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. McCollum outside. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Ingram against Powell. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Westbrook outside. There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. It's George on the wing. It's Hayes with the rebound.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And George gets it to go on the assist by Zubac. George has got 5 now.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Hayes for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Leonard for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. There's 37 seconds left in the second. Here's Alvarado, pounded by Westbrook. Out to the wing. And out of bounds. The Clippers will take it. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The kick out to Morris. Let's go with a 3. The shot misses. And that concludes the first half. The Pelicans.
The Clippers, 19.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, and sometimes the strategy in that case, don't let anyone else beat you. You know he's going to get his, so try and keep it to that.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. Morris sets a screen. Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Out to Leonard. Back to Morris. The 3 is up. Clippers keep it alive. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Rebounded by Daniels.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Down low. It's stolen by Leonard. George passes to Westbrook. And again, no good by the Clippers. You wonder if they could push this lead to double digits.
Ooh, with the way they're playing, there's no reason to think they can't.
Nance with a screen on Zubac. Pass to Marshall. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Such a crafty score. Nice pump fake by Leonard to draw the foul.
And Leonard drops them both. Here's Alvarado. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Hayes. Here's Daniels. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. He has 7.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. Here's George. The kick out to Morris. Over to the wing. Fires from deep. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Substitution on the court.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Leonard. Pelicans cleared away. Pass to McCollum. Finished off the break. And now a 12-point New Orleans lead.
You see the strength by C.J. McCollum on that bucket. You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. And Herbert Jones. What a tough customer, playing with a huge cast on that wrist.
You know, B.A., how hard that is. He played with just one hand at the end of that 2020 season in school. Herb Jones is a fighter. Despite being a second-round pick, he made an immediate impact in this league.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And the layup is good.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Westbrook against McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
Shooting while in rhythm. Zion smart at recognizing when to take these quick shots.
George outside. Westbrook against McCollum. George for 3. Hits the trifecta. George has got 8.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Westbrook against McCollum. Back to Ingram. Launches it. Good work defensively by Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Kicks it to George. And stolen by Williamson. McCollum finds Williamson. It's stolen by Leonard. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's McCollum. Outside for Ingram. Puts up a three. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
Gordon, the pass to Batum. And Williamson with the block. Pass to Ingram. McCollum on the wing. Now Williamson. Back to Ingram. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. 5 to shoot. Back to McCollum. Outside for Ingram. Now here's Williamson. Outside Ingram. Tries again. And another basket for New Orleans.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Three-pointer. Drains the triple.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Jones. Fires for three. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Highland. McCollum defends. Takes the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
There was a hole in the defense, and the offense did a brilliant job to get an easy bucket out of it.
McCollum outside. Williamson left side. Shot from 12. Doesn't go that time, so the Clippers will take it the other way. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Kept alive. Out to Powell. Gordon outside. With the drive. Jones grabs the board.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
And Williamson gets it to go.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Pass to Batum. Good D by Williamson. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Taking full advantage of the space he can find. McCollum pulls right up.
Here's Highland. McCollum defends. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Ingram. And it's all from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
For three, Powell. The shot no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 14. Got it. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pelicans.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And what a huge performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Batum finds Zubac. Powell for three. Connects from downtown.
Fast-paced play from Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. Good chance here for Ingram. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Zubac inside. And so
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline and checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And for Los Angeles, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's the Timberwolves now after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Now, here's Zubac, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from Zubac.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And Towns throws it down.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
On the wing, George. And there's the feed to Westbrook. Back to George. Shoots over McDaniel. That one a little long. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. And they're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. Here's Westbrook after the basket by Minnesota.
Westbrook has tremendous elevation for a guard. So athletic, and not only does he get high up in the air, he's strong while he's up there.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And George kicks to Zubac. Out to Morris. Leonard on the wing. McDaniels defending. Here's Morris. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Westbrook with the steal. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Michael Conley picks one up.
You know, people marvel at the explosiveness of Westbrook for good reason, but he also is pretty crafty. This guy he's got some tricks too.
As one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Russell Westbrook, Clark, puts a lot of energy into his charity work.
Yeah, he really does, and I don't know how many people really recognize that, but I know he's appreciated for it. He started the Why Not Foundation to help underserved communities, and they're doing some great work. Russ said, why not? Has always been his attitude whenever he's pursuing a tough goal, and thus he named his foundation the same way.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come. And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
Here's Towns, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Gobert with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. Plumlee sets the pick for Powell. 6 to shoot. Shoots over McDaniel. The shot by Powell, no good.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Here's Gobert. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got 7 points in the game.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Conley surveying the D.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Here's Highland. And another 3 for the Clippers.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player. Very effective at finding the open man, too.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Anderson finds Conley. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Gordon. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Highland. That will count. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Conley. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. Tips it. It's good on the putback. Batum's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, you can't forget about the long arms of Batum. I mean, I want to see him be more active on the offensive glass because he's capable.
Conley, the pass to Anderson. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws cup. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these plays.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Highland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Kyle Anderson. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Prince. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Now here's Conley. Kicks to Anderson. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Conley kicks to Anderson. Anderson, a screen on George. Out to Conley. Fires for 3. That shot was off. And the Clippers will come the other way. Highland passes to Leonard. Offensive rebound. Zubac. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Count it. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Highland passes to Morris. Now Zubac. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Zubac has got 4 this quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And it's the Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Zubac, a screen on Conley. Shot clock at 6. Highland passes to Zubac. Unable to get that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Prince dishes to Conley. Passes it to Reed. To the left side wing. Here's Alexander Walker. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Leonard after the basket by Minnesota. Prince with the defensive effort.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Conley with it. Leonard picks him up. Conley kicks to Prince. Back to Conley. Anderson with the screen for Conley. To the wing right side. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Leonard with the screen on Prince. Zubac. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Timberwolves have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And Reed has it in the corner. Banked in off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away after the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Highland in at the one. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's still scoreless so far in this one. He kicks it to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Drops in the layup for two. Edwards got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. And for the Timberwolves, Clark, getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Here we go, one-on-one. There's the triple. The rebound by Paul George. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Highland. Makes it off the glass. Highland's got 7 points in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Oh, here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Morris finds Zubac. Here's Highland. He has 7. Morris with a screen on Conley. Highland passes to Morris. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Russell Westbrook in for Los Angeles.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, Russell Westbrook.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Out to Edwards. Here's Gobert. And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2. 9 points in the game so far.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Here's Westbrook. Takes it inside. Bricks the aggressive dunk attempt. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Towns dishes to Edwards. Outside Conley. Towns a screen on Leonard. Back to Towns. To the wing on the left. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Westbrook with the drive.
Boy, that raw explosiveness of Westbrook fully on display there. When he sees the lane, he gets to it hard and fast.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Zubac kicks to George. Goes back up. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And punishing move there on the interior. Usually Leonard's going to get the bucket, draw the foul, or both.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
At the line for 2.
Leonard hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Anderson finds Reed. Back to Anderson, and Morris comes over to help. Yep, that one goes in there. 6 points for Kyle Anderson.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Westbrook passes to Morris. Morris with the screen for Westbrook. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Reed kicks to Anderson. Here's Noel. He's covered by Westbrook. Out left to the wing. Alexander Walker. That three off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. Leonard on the wing. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Leonard's got 9.
And inside, Kawhi can be such a force, able to power his way to the shot.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Outside, George. Morris with a screen on Prince. And George, here we go. And the layup's good off the glass. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Prince, the pass to Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Here's Anderson. Great pass to... Set up the lay-in. 8 points for him.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Morris right side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And that's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves, and we'll just see what he does here at the line.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Reed is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Noel. It's stolen by Morris. Outside Westbrook. Morris kicks to Westbrook. Morris with the screen for Westbrook. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
Minnesota in the lead. Right wing. Anderson outside. Timberwolves passing it around. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Prince with a screen on Morris. Shot clock at 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Noel. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on George.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. Morris outside. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Westbrook can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 3. Prince finds Reed. Over to the left wing. Here's Noel, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Hey, we know this guy's a dynamic scorer, but what Westbrook really is an energetic, intense competitor.
Towns for 3, and no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Westbrook kicks to George. To tie it up. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Towns a screen on Leonard. For 3. Towns, no luck. Clippers trail by 3. On the wing, George. Morris outside. Leonard on the wing. McDaniels defending.
And if they've been saving a sure thing play, now is the time for it.
The kick out to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Towns finds McDaniel. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards looking it over.
Boy, excellent job that time by Westbrook to challenge without fouling.
Edwards can't hit. Westbrook with it. Conley picks him up. Westbrook kicks to Morris. Back to Westbrook. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
No surprise there. I mean, this is who Westbrook is. This is what Westbrook does. Ready to step up in the biggest moments.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And doing a nice job using the bounce to force the issue. Kawhi earning that trip to the line.
Leonard hits them both.
Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a 1-possession game now.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Outside Edwards. stolen by George.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Leonard. To tie it up. Misses the tray. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
8 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Leonard from 3.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound, and he got it done.
And so...
At guard, 6'1", number 11,
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. And here's McCollum. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. Now here's Williamson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The favorite part of Zion's game is just how efficient this guy is when he's healthy. This guy shot 61%. He's always attacking the paint, and there's just no one like him in the league.
Well, with Zion, during that 2020-21 season, he was super effective over a long stretch, Brent.
BA, such a tease. Zion with over 20 points, better than 50% field goal shooting from the field for 25 straight games. That is hard to do. The only other guy to do that, one Shaquille O'Neal, which makes some sense because Zion, man, he can dominate in the inside like the Shaq Diesel.
Now here's Collins. Valanciunas with a rebound. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Kicks it out to Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Williamson's got 5.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
And And the slam dunk by Capella.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Here's Young. Here's Capella. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. And it's New Orleans ball. Jones from outside. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Oh, not a lot of resistance from the D.
That's the last guy you want to leave open.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Young with it. He's picked up by Jones. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
Zion just aggressive there and great timing.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Jones, the pass to Ingram. And a nice finish on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Murray got a piece of it. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Dance against Hunter. Back to Hayes from 20 feet. That one off the back iron and out.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Here's Collins. Shot on the wing. And Young the bucket on the assist by Collins.
Young's got just incredible confidence.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. From the inbound, it's Nance off the drive.
Rolling with some momentum. Nance Jr. lane inside. He's going to take it.
Bay outside. Here's Forrest. He's defended by Hayes. Back to Bay. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Daniels. No good with the triple. Here's Forrest. Now Bay. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's the pick. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Nance. Tie game in Atlanta. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Okongwu out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Hayes. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks leading. Bogdanovich with it. Hayes picks him up. Bay from long range. And the Hawks with another three. All right, Brad, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize. And one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have. And so the layers, they run pretty deep.
And New Orleans shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Alvarado from outside the arc. Not going to go that time. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Knocks it loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Hayes for 3. On target from range. Hayes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. Really like their energy defensively.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable. Setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball. All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Atlanta has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Bogdanovich, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And a fast break now for the Hawks. Griffin's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. It's McCollum with a drive. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 2. Pass to Okongwu. Griffin outside. Drills it from deep. Griffin's got 6 points. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you're worried about Zion getting up and dunking on you, but you got to stay down on the pump fake. Skilled at using it, and Zion will find his way to the line. This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
Outside Young. Pass to Collins. Over Williamson. Collins, no good. New Orleans in the lead. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
It's stolen by Ingram. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Outside for Ingram. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Atlanta's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Here's Young. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Hunter against Ingram. Out to McCollum. Launches a three. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
Capella, the pass to Young. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Collins a screen. 4 seconds left. That one falls.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
McCollum way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back at 28. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
So for New Orleans right now, McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Collins passes to Hunter. Outside Murray. This for the tie! Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Up top, McCollum. Collins defending. Williamson for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
CJ McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game. The Hawks trailing. Left side, Young. Kicks it out to Collins. And it's Murray off the drive. Here's Capella. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Ingram on the wing. Second chance shot. Some room here for Williamson. Collins with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Murray with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Here's Young. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Young's got 6 in the quarter. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Here's Forrest. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. To the middle. Outside Bogdanovich. From downtown. And no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Tries to save it. Daniels misses. Here's Forrest. And that one is hammered home.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Pass to Daniels. Over Bogdanovich. Daniels, that one's true. He's got 5. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Bogdanovich up top. Here's Griffin. Lays it up and banks it in.
well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Marshall. Nance outside from the arc. Rebound Atlanta.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Forrest for the lead. That shot is off. Here's Alvarado, defended by Griffin. Pass to Daniels. And here's Hayes. Got it. Good job in the low post. Hayes has got 5.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Bay. Griffin with it. Give him 8 points now. Can't get it to drop. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Hayes. 6 to shoot. He shoots a 3. Forrest with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. Bogdanovich on the wing. And there's a pick. Wide open look. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
Here's Nance. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Pelicans ahead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Sadiq Bey out there with Okongwu. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then there's Griffin. And it's Forrest in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Bogdanovich, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Alvarado. Nance left side. Down low. Griffin outside. Takes it inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Larry Nance picks one up. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Team change. Substitution on the court.
Nance outside. Pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. Stolen by Collins. It's a one-on-one situation.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot. And Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
And this is not the time to be giving up turnovers. Those points could end up being a deciding factor in this game.
Shot is good by Nance.
Larry Nance Jr. has all of the ability to be effective from there.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Young. Collins outside. Back to Young. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
To the right side. Here's Daniels. Fires in the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Young, the pass to Collins, over Williamson, and it's Atlanta scoring again.
Don't want to give up that kind of position to Collins at that kind of length. I think he's going to do some damage.
Pass to Williamson, back to McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson, lets it go from deep, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
A good look from Young, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
Now McCollum. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Pass to Hunter. He shoots. And too long on the shot. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. McCollum outside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. A minute 29 left in the fourth. Capella. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Capella knows teams aren't going to let him have anything easy at the end of games, so he's prepared for this situation.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Outside for Ingram to take the lead. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
Young against McCollum. Young, the pass to Capella. That shot missing. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Young against McCollum. 17-foot shot on the way. Yes!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Fires top of the key, and he buries it. And that one brings them within 1.
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. The 3 from Valanciunas. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Of getting a victory on the road, the Timberwolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony in a pair of and we've got a game that's sure to be a crowd pleaser. Greg, two high-octane offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack. And this kind of matchup comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all four quarters.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. Young outside, Collins setting the pick for Young. A nice jump shot from the top of the key.
It's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Now, here's McDaniel. He's guarded closely. From the high post. Rebounded by Capella.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
And so Collins nails both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Conley kicks to Towns. Jacks up a three. Atlanta with the rebound. Now, here is Young. Capella with a screen on Conley. To the paint. Collins against Towns. Here's Capella. It doesn't go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Edwards passes to McDaniels and finished off by McDaniels.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Good. Young's got his second bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's Towns missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Collins wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside. Collins has got 5 points so far.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Conley kicks to Towns. Good work defensively by Capella. Atlanta leading by 5. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Young dishes to Collins. From the stripe. They get it back. Capella. Collins kicks to Young. Second shot opportunity. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. He has 6.
And I love how aggressive Young is. Consistent at looking for his shot and at times using that mid-range to be effective.
Here's Forrest. Outside for Griffin. Puts up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
We've got Griffin. Sadiq Bey is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Forrest in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Great positioning on the putback.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Here's Bey. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Bey's got himself on the board with 3 there. Here's Noel. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on A.J. Griffin. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Atlanta.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Outside Griffin. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bey. His 3-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. Noel passes to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Passes to Alexander Walker. That one goes in. And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. The precision, the grace, the timing. How much of that, Doris, is just making the simple pass?
I think the best basketball is played when players think, what is the next right play? And so often, Kevin, that is simply moving the basketball. On the catch, you're in triple threat position. But as soon as you don't have anything, move it to the next guy. So I couldn't agree more.
To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Bucket is good. Okongwu's now got his first 2 points.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Prince, the pass to Alexander Walker. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he drives in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Here's Noel, defended by Young. Here's Henderson. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 7. And Young kicks to Murray. Offline with his 3. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Noel passes to Anderson. Rebound by the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Murray with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Now the pass to Young. Collins setting the pick for Young. Murray outside. Over Anderson. Misses off the left iron. Timberwolves trail by 7. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Young with no one around. Hits from the high post. Young's got 10.
And that's just something that Young excels at. Boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Reed with it. Capella's there. Reed misses. And so it's Capella who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. The shot from 20 feet away. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Anderson passes to Noel. And he makes good on the layup. Noel's got 4 this quarter.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Young looking it over. Capella sets a screen for Young. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Prince outside. Lets it go with a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A good percentage of Taurean Prince shots are from distance, and you can see why right there.
Murray outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
15 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Gobert with a screen on Young. Conley kicks to Gobert. Back to Conley. It's stolen by Capella. Young way outside.
This guy is an absolute menace and force on the defensive end. Rudy Gobert.
And so it's Atlanta with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Collins setting the big for Young. Collins kicks to Hunter. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Young. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. This one for 3, and Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Collins passes to Capella. From down in the low post, it goes.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Edwards finds Towns. Back to Edwards. The kick out to Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You can see the wide variety of ways that Karl Anthony Towns can put points on the board. There isn't an aspect of the offensive end of the floor that he doesn't do well.
Collins, a screen on Conley. Here's Young. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night to the wing right side. Conley the pass to Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Conley against Young. Outside for Murray. Outside Collins. Here's Hunter. The putback, and it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Drives to the hoop. Rebound by the Hawks. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And you can see Young's confidence and leadership growing each season. He knows he belongs, and now it's about contending for championship.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Forrest passes to Bogdanovich. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Prince, right side. And it's Griffin with the rebound. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Hawks. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D. And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And Anderson kicks to Reed. Connects from 3-point range. Reeves got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 1:11 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Forrest passes to Bay. Forrest, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Bay. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Kyle Anderson. The Hawks have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Bay hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Anderson passes to Reed. Back to Anderson. 24 seconds left to play in the 3rd.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Bogdanovich looking around. Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich. Going inside.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Here's Prince. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Hawks ahead, up by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Bogdanovich. Sadiq Bey is out there with Griffin. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Forrest in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Prince. Bay pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 4. Outside, Bogdanovich. Out to the right wing. Okongwu with it. Guarded now by Anderson. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Noel. Anderson the screen. Noel passes to Anderson.
looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't going to cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Noel, defended by Young. No one covering.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Fires at the elbow. Again, the Hawks score.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Here's Noel. And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Young outside. Collins setting the pick for Young. Outside Collins. Back to Young. He kicks to Hunter. No one near him. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead. Back to Anderson. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
And you watch Taurean Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
Here's Towns. Good work defensively by Capella. The Hawks leading by 4. Murray dishes to Young. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A high-usage player for a reason. Young takes and makes loads of threes.
Driving to the basket. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the first one at the line is good. And McDaniels drops them both.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Young outside. Collins setting the pick for Young. Driving in. And the layup falls. Young's got 20 points.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Young's confidence serves as the catalyst for him taking over games.
And the shot goes in.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Atlanta leading by 5. Now Young. Collins, a screen on Conley. Young drives in. Outside Collins. Shot clock at 3. And that one, good.
Man, that's a tough shot. For an athletic big man like Collins, finishing through contact is something you've got to be able to do.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Over to the wing, all alone. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Hawks.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Gets the first. That will put them up by 9. And so Murray nails both of them. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Towns a screen on Young. The 3. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley.
A whole lot of everything for Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
And Young kicks to Hunter. 29 seconds left in the game. He's feeling it. A nice shot by Young. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
prayers y'all send up at midnight when y'all ain't know if I could see out my plan. But my
All right, everyone. Greet. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. So the Clippers win the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Now here's George. Hey, rejected by Capella.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender. High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's a triple-double king.
And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
Yeah, I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
And Grant, we've got two teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now here's Murray to the paint. Capella can't get it to go.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Westbrook, 2 points. That one goes.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Murray passes to Collins. Pulls it from the top of the key. And that one's long. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Westbrook. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Murray. Inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Here's Young. It's good from about 19 feet.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Young against Westbrook. It's George on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
George hits them both. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Westbrook against Young. And it's Westbrook off the drive. Hey, rejected by Capella. To the paint. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Westbrook drawing the double. Morris finds Zubac. And that comes off the assist by Morris.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Now here's Hunter. Pass to Collins. The three. And it's Capella with the jam.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Westbrook against Young. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Down low. It's tipped. Pass to Capella. Outside Young. That three's off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Gordon, the pass to Plumlee. Up top Bay, guarded by Batum. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Okongwu. And that one is stuffed right through.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Forrest. Clock at 6. Here's Bogdanovich. Batum pulls it in. Here's Highland. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
The previous play is under
play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to... And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Hawks on top. They lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Griffin is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Forrest in at point guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Pass to Okongwu. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Batum outside. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Nicholas Batum making the resourceful play, gifting the ball to a ready shooter instead of forcing something.
Griffin's shot is off. The Clippers in the lead. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Batum with a screen on Griffin. Pass to Plumlee. Right wing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
All right, Batum still has some hops left in those legs.
Here's Bogdanovich to stop the run. Powell pulls it in. Here's Highland, defended by Bogdanovich. Plumlee, a screen on Bogdanovich. Pass to Batum. From 20 feet. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Plumlee. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Forrest. Back to Bogdanovich. From 17, Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gordon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Okongwu with the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Clippers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Highland. 7 points in the game. Out to Gordon. Here's Powell. Griffin pulls down the board.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Forrest. It doesn't go for him. And Los Angeles the other way now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And the three-pointer goes. Batum's got 5 points in the quarter.
The quick trigger from Nick. Like how fast he acts on offense.
Right side Young. Right at the free throw line. And it's in there.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Pass to Powell. Here's Highland, guarded by Young. Back to Powell. Batum with it. Here's Highland. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hunter on the wing. Outside Young. There's the drive. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Here's Highland, guarded by Young. Batum with a screen on Young. Highland. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
The Clippers making a switch here. Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Batum. Leonard's checked in for Powell. And it's Paul George in for Gordon.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Collins a screen from 15 feet away. Another one falls for Atlanta.
The shot chart will tell you this isn't Young's favorite spot, but with a little effort, he makes it work.
Here's Highland. He's got 11. Wing shot on the way. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Hawks trailing. On the floor for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Highland in at the 1.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Young with it. He's got 13. Collins a screen. Young the pass to Collins. Oh, It's no good. That would have tied it.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player. Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Collins a screen. Young, the pass to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
And you see the soft hands for the catch. Then Collins with the smooth finish.
Collins' focus also keeps his stat line sharp, Smitty.
B.A., he usually carries a high shooting percentage. He doesn't get lost in the moment, and they know they can count on him.
Pass to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's Young. It's rebounded by Zubac. Morris, right side. Yep, count it.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Young, the pass to Collins. That's good from George. A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to the court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that leap, you think?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Forrest, hounded by Westbrook. To the inside. Bay finds Griffin. Here he goes. The shot that time not on target. And the Clippers will come the other way. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Griffin. It's George on the wing. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Pass to Bay. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Here's a Kongwu. Hey, puts up a 3. Westbrook with the rebound. There's a minute 12 left in the third. On the take. Banked it in off the glass. Westbrook's got 6 points.
Such an explosive finisher. Westbrook is incredible to watch driving to the rack.
Here's Forrest. 6 points for him. From 17 and rejected. And they'll keep possession. Bogdanovich, no good.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Leonard finds Zubac. Bogdanovich against Leonard.
Such a crafty score. Nice pump fake by Leonard to draw the foul.
First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And Leonard drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Forrest. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Leonard outside. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by 9. And right after this, we'll bring it. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. Griffin is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Forrest in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. Outside Bogdanovic. The three-pointer off the mark.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he...
Whoa, wait a second. I'm amazed at the level of creativity by Russell Westbrook. His dunks are special. He's an outstanding athlete.
Here's Forrest, pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Forrest. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Westbrook into the lane. Here's George. Westbrook finds Morris. George. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Bringing the intensity on the glass. If Paul George is out there, he's going to give it his all.
Pass to Bey. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Here's Leonard. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
What strength from the seasoned veteran. Leonard loves going at defenders and scoring on them.
Capella, screen on Westbrook. Young, the pass to Murray. Off target with the three. The Clippers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Back to Westbrook. Six on the shot clock. Back to Morris. And Collins with the big block.
Excellent feel and timing. Collins does a good job of protecting the rim.
Young against Westbrook. Pass to Murray. And it's rejected. And they get it back. Young, the pass to Collins. Now here's Capella. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. Fires the three. He buries it from 3.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
Here's Leonard. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. Collins passes to Young. Zubac with the steal. George finds Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Young. Westbrook against Young. Back to Zubac. Rebound Atlanta.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Morris sets a screen. Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Clippers lead by 10.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And the Clippers call time here. They lead by 8. 1:16 left in the final quarter. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Clippers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
Out to Gordon. Pass to Highland. Out to the right wing. Batum's shot is off.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Young can't hit. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Highland. Plumlee a screen. From deep. No good.
Let's meet the visiting team.
Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backfield. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the point guard position. Offensive rebound, kicks it out to McCollum. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Leonard with no one around. And a miss there on the triple. Ingram left side for the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
You're getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, it's pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
Leonard, no luck. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Ingram, and it's McCollum in the corner. Outside, Jones. Ingram against Westbrook, and it's Ingram missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here's McCollum. Out to the wing. Leonard with the steal. And there's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Shoots the 3. A putback and staying with the play. Valanciunas.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now, here's George. Here's Zubac. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And the Pelicans get it back, and the basket is good.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Leonard. He has 6. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And sometimes it just feels like Leonard enjoys converting on the difficult shots. It feels like backbreakers to the opponents.
Now here's Ingram. The shot's good. He has 5.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Bells added to their bevy of young league defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
And it's Westbrook missing. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Ingram kicks to Williamson. Ingram setting a pick for Williamson. Out to Ingram. The pass to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. And he drives in. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Westbrook. Near the 3-point line, it's Morris. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, that is big trouble.
McCollum against Westbrook. Pass to Zubac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And both free throws good for Zubac. 5 seconds left to play in the first. Here's McCollum. Oh, and he beat it.
Did they just do that, Kevin? They just did that.
Your Clippers.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pelicans lead by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. No good from 18.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
McCollum dishes to Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The throw good, Paul George. Brent, it's been well documented. 3-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
Right side, Gordon drills the baseline jumper.
An effective jumper from Eric Gordon. Constantly has the defense playing that guessing game, and right now he's guessing right.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. Off target from outside. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Third team foul.
Here's Highland driving inside and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Clippers trail. Here's Highland. Batum wide open. He fired. Good on the three-point shot. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Batum getting the ball and just really relaxing on that, Jay.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Alvarado. On the wing, Daniels. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Pelicans lead by 2. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Highland misses. New Orleans gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Hayes the pass to Alvarado. And the layup is good. And it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
I I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Outside Gordon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Terrific play by Eric Gordon to force the issue there and get the defense to overcommit on the jump shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Three-pointer, Daniels, and again New Orleans with the triple.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Kicks it to Plumlee. Outside, Batum. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Batum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Batum not a ton of times where he's on the inside, but that time showing some toughness.
Alvarado passes to Daniels. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
It's Powell on the wing. And another three for the Clippers.
And how about Powell just coming back and taking on the challenge, answering the call.
Here's Alvarado. He kicks to Marshall. Uncovered. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Marshall's got 7 points.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And defense wasn't ready for Batum there. He shakes them off with a clever dribble move.
The Clippers have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one's on Eric Gordon.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Outside Gordon. Batum sets a screen for Gordon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David, and we'll...
33, the Pelicans, 37.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Norman Powell is out there with Batum. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the point guard.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Plumlee sets the pick for Batum. Down low, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
I tell you, Plumlee rolls so hard to the basket, no one really wants to get in his way.
Here's Alvarado. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul.
Mason Plumlee.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Nance outside. Nance a screen. 6 to shoot. New Orleans moving it around. Marshall gets the bucket.
Well, Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Outside Batum. Here he goes. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. And Plumlee kicks to Batum. Another shot. Back to Plumlee. It's stolen by Nance. Third quarter of basketball, we're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Alvarado. And the pass to Hayes. Puts up a three. Can't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Plumlee. Rebound by Marshall. New Orleans leading by 8. Hayes dishes to Daniels. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. And a wide open look for McCollum, and he gets it to go from the corner. McCollum's got the lead up to 10 now for New Orleans. Westbrook passes to George. Takes it out to Leonard. Westbrook against McCollum. And Westbrook throws it down.
Just taking it right to the defense and in their face. Westbrook at the rim.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. It's Ingram on the wing. Back to McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. Over Morris. And it's Williamson missing. Clippers trail by 8. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's George. 1:43 left in the third quarter. The kick out to Westbrook. Outside Leonard. All sorts of time. And good that time. And that's now 10 points for Leonard.
Well, you give him a nice pass, there's a good chance Kawhi Leonard's going to bury a shot like that.
Cullen passes to Jones. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
McCollum against Westbrook. McCollum outside. Just 5 to shoot. From 13, it's hauled in by the Clippers. It's tipped. Leonard looking over the floor. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Morris. Morris against McCollum. Back to Ingram. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so here is New Orleans. The 3 from McCollum. And he hits the buzzer beater.
The defense has to be besides themselves.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. As we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the 1. Here's Leonard. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Leonard's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Clippers. Westbrook against McCollum. Over in the corner, Williamson. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
You can see the mechanics that Zion shoots the ball with. They are solid.
Morris finds George. It's stolen by Jones. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Zubac. Doubled by McCollum. Westbrook with a wide open look. And he's good on the three ball.
Good shooting reflexes there from Russell Westbrook. Barely needs the time to get that shot set up.
New Orleans leading by 11. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Kicks it out to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Williamson's got 6 in the quarter.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone. Buries it from three-point range. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for New Orleans.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. New Orleans moving it around. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers trail by 15. Here's Westbrook. Good D by Williamson. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kicks it out to McCollum.
A good defensive effort from Westbrook there. When he uses his quickness and length, he can take a shooter out of their rhythm.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Westbrook passes to Zubac. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Pelicans leading by 15.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Morris with a screen on McCollum. Westbrook dishes to Morris. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you. Inside, outside, and in transition.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Passes it to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Clock at 6. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Williamson from long range. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by McCullough. Leonard kicks to Westbrook. Williamson with the block.
Yeah, Zion just aggressive there and great timing.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pelicans.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Westbrook against McCollum. Westbrook passes to Morris. It's good.
Well, you're going to play Westbrook on that pick and roll to shoot it. He's underrated in being a distributor.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And here is Williamson.
Got up out the water feeling like.
Oh, who say does that?
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the one. And he makes it.
You know, this is exactly why they give the ball to Towns down there. I mean, his combination of size, agility, and shot repertoire makes him hard to deal with.
The drive by Westbrook, and then Westbrook slams it in.
You know, Westbrook will not let an opportunity to embarrass his defender go wanting. Oh, my goodness, what a move.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Edwards against George. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Conley passes to Gobert. Conley against Westbrook. Outside Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Drops in the 3.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings. Knows exactly where the gap is and finds his teammate perfect.
Here's Gobert. Great D that time from Zubac. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Now Edwards. Out to the right wing. Towns finds Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. Pass to Morris. Kicks it to George. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Banked it in off the glass.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
For Los Angeles, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Westbrook. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence. But you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Back to Towns. 3-pointer. They get it back. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Goes back up. Fades and shoots. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Here's Leonard. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Leonard's got 5 now.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Clippers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's George. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Towns with the ball.
What you say? My goodness. Come on now. Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Westbrook outside. And he banks in the layup. 5 points in the game.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Outside Edwards. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Westbrook. The layup off target. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Clippers ahead, up by...
Please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the floor for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. George passes to Leonard. No good on the triple.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range. You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Westbrook, the pass to George. Back to Westbrook. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. An embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Back to Alexander Walker. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Gordon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Prince with the bucket.
Boy, excellent roll and finish by Prince. He's hard, he's tough. Well, he scratches a lot of boxes you want scratched from a 3-and-D wing guy.
Wow, it's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to Noel. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Clippers. Out to Powell. 4-3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds him. Great feel for the game.
Here's Alexander Walker. Outside, Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And Clark, you've got your good players in the league, but then there's that group that is in that elite category. What type of player commands that kind of respect?
Well, I think it's a guy who shows up every day but produces at a high level. I think you probably tip your hat to scores in that case, but there's a lot of respect and cachet given to outstanding defenders. Anybody that's excellent consistently, I think, gets a level of respect that's special.
It's stolen. Powell outside. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Anderson. Gordon with a steal. Here's Batum. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And, you know, Batum certainly has the ability to score inside.
No good on that one.
Nicholas Batum at the line for two.
And he's good on the second. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Noel. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Powell for three. Gets the three to fall. Powell's got 8 points here in the quarter.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Here's Prince. Hits a three-pointer. Prince has got 5 points.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
And count it! The shot is good. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will work
the previous points,
but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
There's 53 seconds left in the half. Here's George. And the shot's good. 7 points in the game.
George, no stranger to dealing with contact and still finishing the shot.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Here's Westbrook, and there's another one for the Clippers.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Pass to Noel, back to Anderson. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Alexander Walker controls the rebound and the putback. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
It's been all about Norman Powell for the Los Angeles.
The Clippers, 37.
got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Kyle Anderson.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Towns with the ball. It's rebounded by Zubac.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Leonard. To the inside. Clock at 6. Zubac's shot is off.
That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish it tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. And some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. No good from outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The Timberwolves trail. Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard on the wing. McDaniels covering. Shot by Leonard, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Towns has got 6 points.
One of the many skills that Towns brings every night is his offensive rebound.
Westbrook outside. Morris for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Conley passes to Towns. Conley against Westbrook. Shoots from the right block. And it's in. Off the glass. Conley's got his first bucket in this one.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And he makes the first.
At the line for the Clippers, Russell Westbrook.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. McDaniels up top. Leonard defending. Conley passes to Gobert. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert. A main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
The Clippers in the lead. Westbrook finds Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
It's George on the wing. Up and in on the layup. He's got 9.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
Both good from the line that time. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe.
Oh, hey! How about that?
unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. McDaniels against George. McDaniels passes to Gobert. George outside. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Leonard on the wing. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Back to Gobert. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. It's George on the wing. Oh, the slam dunk by Morris.
You know, after averaging just 1 assist per game as a rookie, George has really upgraded his passing game.
Pass to Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Towns, a screen on Leonard. McDaniels passes to Towns. And he gets the bucket. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Leonard. Misses off the left iron. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Clippers on top. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for the Clippers, Norman Powell out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Eric Gordon, then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Highland in at the point guard position. And a foul called on the way up, so he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
A slam dunk by Reed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
It's Reed with a drive. A slam dunk by Reed.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Good on the bucket.
The athleticism of Batum, so good at recognizing when he should drive it inside.
Pass to Anderson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
Gordon can't hit. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Noel, pounded by Westbrook. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Here's Gordon. Here he goes. And Gordon with the big finish.
I like how Gordon stays low to the ground, keeps that center of gravity anchored. Quick driving inside, and excellent finishing at the basket.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
For Minnesota, they've got 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Anderson with a screen on Powell. Pass to Noel. Anderson against Powell. And finished off by Anderson.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Plumlee down low. Reed defending. Batum out to Powell. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The whistle for the blocking foul. He'll head to the line.
And, you know, Nick Batum's length provides a huge bonus to his team. He's able to play and guard multiple positions.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And the Clippers making a change here.
He should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Pass to Towns. Westbrook against Conley. It's blocked. George against Edwards to the paint. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Conley. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big possessions.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. George defending. Zubac with the steal. Ooh, Gobert with the steal. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes. He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the ref in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Conley against Westbrook. Conley passes to Towns. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Batum against Towns. The crossover, and Gobert with a block. And here's Minnesota now. It's a 3-point game, and that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
14 foul.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Leonard for 3. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.